Alright guys, I am back. I'm sorry I'm super late. I always do something during the day. Usually I'm here before that. So I'm just gonna stay for like maybe an hour or two. I need to finish off my art. I'm gonna try to upload my art, resize it. And I updated all of my apps for Adobe. So right now I'm gonna be on Pixel because I have to resize the eye picture and everything. I was working on it, but I fell asleep. So right now is the best time for me to finish it. I was very like, I did a lot of readings. I did a reading yesterday that was super long, and I had to do a regeneration ritual so I can feel, like relaxed, get rid of all the energy from people, and it literally knocked me out. So sorry guys for that. I just woke up not too long ago, well, a couple of hours ago though, but I woke up at 2 in the afternoon when I was supposed to wake up before that, so I kind of overslept, and I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for the people that told me to go on Twitch and try to do the readings and all that, but as I explained myself before, I don't want to do this on Twitch because Twitch, I have a lot of bullies. People are constantly doing something negative just to mess with me. And honestly, I feel more in harmony with myself in YouTube. I feel like more myself. But in Twitch is full of toxic people. It's all about competition. And you know what? YouTube has a lot of competition, but it's a bigger community, and I feel like, it's not even about competition. On YouTube, it's not a competitive situation. It's basically based on how how you deal with people. Your work counts more than your efforts. Work is much more important in the YouTube community than your performance. So like Twitch, people just care of how you play with others, and that's not my passion, and related to my art and all that, I was not getting the support that I needed. So I feel like, if you guys want to go on my YouTube and on Twitch and follow me, you're welcome to. And I'll support your stream if you actually are a streamer. I don't mind doing that, but I'm sorry to say it, but I'm not going to be streaming there unless I get a request and I really get the support that I deserve. But as of now, I'm too focused on my art, and so this is what I love to do. I'm not going to change what I love to do to please people. I'm not a people pleaser, but also I am very fair, and I'm the type of person that if you are requesting something that, maybe an idea or suggesting something, I'll take it. But I also offer my services, if you really want me to do that and you request it, I will do it. Because, I love to help people, and maybe sometimes you want to be on Twitch and you just don't want to be on YouTube. It's okay. I'm there to do that. But be mindful, I'm not a people pleaser. I inspire people. So just for the kindness, I would do it. I would do it as a hobby, but I'm not taking Twitch as something that I desire. I don't desire to be on Twitch. So especially after the experience I experienced, I really want to be in harmony with myself. I don't want to have to deal with competitors trying to do stupid crap. I don't have the time for that. But in the other hand, I will be here on YouTube all the time, every day. I'm here Monday through Fridays. I won't be here on Saturday and Sundays. I need my personal time. So in the future, I will do it. But right now, I need to focus on healing, and I need to study for the test, which I have not done it. Last week, I was going through a lot of pain. So yeah, I'm still stuck on this art because every time I start it, it's like, ugh, something always happens. So anyways, before I focus on the size, I want to start doing, this is Pixel. This is a good website for people that just want to do something simple, but I took this off from Photoshop. So, I just want to do a little bit of quick fix that Photoshop doesn't have, because I have to download other add-ons and stuff like that, and I really got to dig into it. But as of now, I mean, my computer is very slow, so I prefer using Pixel for that type of stuff. I mean, Lightroom, I don't know how to use it yet. I'm going to be learning that over the weekend. And because that's one of the things I study for, so I need to unlock this. I mean, I could literally lock it if I want to, but you know what? I love unlocking it because I'm able to move the picture. I'm able to do everything. So right here, I need to focus on trying to do like a quote or something. Like, I want to make a quote, and I was trying to figure it out how to do it. So I was in Adobe Spark because they have quotes that can help me gain some ideas on how to create my own quotes. So I kind of made a little logo, a little small logo. Like, I just, because Adobe Spark is like only on the website. So unfortunately, I have to go to the website. Let me see what's going on here. Let me see. Sorry, I gotta check my... Okay, you can order that, and okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm here trying to get some food. My friend's trying to order me some food, so that's what I've been dealing with right now. So okay. So anyway, sorry for the distraction. I just needed to do this because if I don't, I will be... I mean, I was gonna make my own food and cook, and that's why I'm here, because I was gonna cook, planning on cooking, and my friend is gonna help me. He's gonna help me with the food situation. He always orders everyone in the neighborhood. He's a very, very charitable person, and he always, all of us, because we're all in the same neighborhood, he always orders something to someone. Like, like if he orders food, he orders to his family, he orders to the community, he orders to the people that actually, wants to eat and can't afford it, or just want to do it just for the hell of it. I mean, for me, I didn't really I wanted it, but in reality, it wasn't something. I mean, I have food at home because I go to church and get food, but but like some people are just very generous, and one of the things I've learned is that when there's people like that in your life, you got to keep them in your life, because you never know the day that you need and they're there for you. And I'm always communicating with him. Sometimes when I'm not busy, I say hi, whatever, and for some reason he always have the urge to do that. And I tell him, no, 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 I don't really, not to, not right now. He's like, just let me know if you really want some fast food. And I'm like, okay, I'll let you know. So I decided to take advantage since I was very busy, with certain things. I've been doing stuff during the day. I was setting up my altar. So it's like, like fixing my altar takes a long time. Like I woke up at 2 in the afternoon and I just finished like 2 hours ago, and I needed to do some errands. So okay, this is what I don't like when I have to open this. So this is very, very slow. Okay, so this is what I did. This is gonna be basically, this is gonna be how my logo's gonna look like the bottom and stuff. But I did both of them because of the fact that, the quote that it has, this is the picture of it, of D Creations, my company. So, the real logo is actually this. This is the logo. So I put a sunflower because that's my joy. Sunflower also, because sometimes when you're doing a logo, you have to find the meanings of it. What do they mean? And when you're a graphic designer, that's one of the things they teach you. They teach you what everything means, even the colors, what it represents. You have to give, you have to make a representation of what, of what you are actually creating, whatever it is that you having a business for. So my business is mainly on art. There's tarot readings included, but honestly, the tarot readings I do it, this is not what my business is. The tarot reading is not my business. My business is actually my art, my graphic art stuff. So my real job, I mean, I do tarot readings as a hobby, as something to inspire others, but it's not what I desire to do for business. A lot of people confuse me with that because of the fact that I mix both my art and my business stuff. But the thing is that I'm sharing my abilities. A lot of people always tell me, you should take it as a job. You should just do it. And honestly, it's not my passion as a career. Like, I was going to try to do astrology and all that, but I figured, like, I'm the type of person that I like to create. I don't like to be stuck on a computer and just writing people's reports. Like, I don't like doing that. I don't like writing. I don't really like writing. I like typing, like blogging, but I don't like to write, And I tried that kind of stuff, like doing numerology and all that, and really it's not my passion, because you have to sit in the computer and type, and that's like very exhausting. You have to make a whole list so the person can understand, doing all the explanations. And if you're doing the phones and stuff like that, like, I don't like doing it every single day. And I'm always having people like, oh, do this for me, do this reading. I'm doing it for inspiration. I'm not doing it, as a job. I do not aspire that. So since my business is mainly about my art, I just, like, I decided to just create what my own perspective of my business is. Since I created it, it's not a big company. I'm not doing a logo for other people. I'm doing a logo for my company. So, you know, whenever you're doing logos for someone else, that's the thing. You need to be very creative. And at the same time, you have to like, you have to, not please, yeah, you have to please your client on what they desire. And one of the things I've learned, that whenever you are doing a logo for someone else, I mean, it's like you have to use your creativity, but at the same time, you have to mix the meanings of whatever picture you want to put or whatever you want to add on. You have to do like a little mix and combine it. You have to be super duper creative. So having my own business helps me with that, because I learned the meaning of, you know, of what everything you're supposed to, as a graphic designer, you're supposed to learn what each color means, what each picture means, you know, what does everything in the logo represent, you know. And that's one of the things that people don't understand, you know, about graphic designing, and is why you have to be highly creative, and you have to have you know, it's visual arts. You have to have a really good eye to be an artist like this. And not everyone has that ability, and I'm one of the few people that have that gift, and I'm very happy about that, you know, because I learned a lot about meanings of logos and all that stuff. You know, like if you see Starbucks, for example, you see the picture of a woman there, you know, and basically it's amazing how, you know, what the meaning of it is. Like, she looks like she's throwing water on something, or I can't remember, but I think is a woman. Basically, the meaning of it, whatever it is, I don't know what she's doing. I think it's the coffee beans. And it basically means, you know, the woman that's there, I believe is a goddess. And she was a person who was, I think she had to do something with nature. Whatever it was is related to her. And the whole meaning of the whole logo is basically, it basically means that, you know, the coffee that you're buying is highly addictive. You know, you just want to keep going to the same place because it's highly addictive. And, you know, Starbucks is a very, very good, you know, I feel like the coffee is very good, but the thing is that, you know, I feel like the coffee's too strong. So this is why I always prefer Dunkin' Donuts. So I was amazed about what the meaning of this is. So, you know, when I was doing my studying and all that from, you know, taking the courses, that's one of the things that they were explaining. So I'm like, wow, you know, I'm on the right career, you know, because I know most of the meanings. I know most of the colors, what they mean and stuff. So right here, since I'm a graphic designer and I also paint and do art, like, you know, I draw it, I take pictures. So basically my art is a little bit different from everyone else, because everyone else just uses the program to draw and do everything. I'm not like that. I don't like to do that. I like to physically draw it and take a picture of it and just do a little bit of fixes, you know, because to me it's more productive, more fun, you know. But then just creating it on the graphic part, I like to draw it, take a picture. I mean, I have a photographer. I have a well, it's an imitation of a photographer picture, you know, camera. But, you know, in reality, I want to get the actual professional one, but I can't afford it. So I went on Wish and I ordered some of the, you know, the sales they had there. And I saw a camera is not the best one, but, you know, since I have Photoshop, I can actually fix it. You know, that's the good thing about, you know, about Photoshop. Photoshop does everything for you now. you know, and you're able to put it in whatever camera you want, whether it's Kodak, whether it's a professional camera, Sony, you know, you're able to make changes, and that's the good thing. So nowadays, you really don't need to spend a whole bunch of money on a camera. Um, you know, it's not needed anymore because you could fix everything. You can manipulate it and make it look better and make it look professional. So this is one of the things that I've been learning. And for those of you that are, you know, into the graphic designing and stuff like that, that's one of the things you need to learn. You need to know you got to have a good eye on what everything means and stuff like that. And honestly, this is the most beautiful career I've ever joined, because I've been going to school, and I went to school for a lot of stuff. I went to school for freaking web designing. I tried programming. I tried IT security. I tried everything in the world, and it's nothing like this. This is like the best thing I ever made, like the best decision I ever made, because I honestly enjoy it. Back in the days, I didn't enjoy graphic designing because I thought graphic designing was just on web designing, and honestly, web is not the only thing. Graphic designing has different options. You have more freedom to choose what kind of art you want to do, and you can create your own stuff, you know. So the way I created it is I use my camera. That's one of the important things. I don't use my phone camera because my phone camera broke, so I ended up buying a new camera. So in the meantime, you know, now I have a backup camera. I'm able to record with it as well. So I have a backup, you know, and honestly, in my opinion, it's good to have a backup when you're a graphic designer. So, because my camera is broken, I bought that camera, but unfortunately, I don't know what happened to my SD card, micro SD card. It's missing, and so it's just sitting there. It's not being used until I get an SD card, and that's not going to be till next month. I also need to get a cable because I need my, you know, my headphones in general. My headphones need a jack for, you know, so I'm able to talk better, and I don't have to speak on the camera on the computer or whatever, you know. I can actually listen to other people talking if I talk on Xbox or something. Mainly, you know, and I can also listen to music when I go out. So, you know, it's always good to have backups, and that's one of the things I've learned. So going back to this, the meaning of this, of my art that I just made, you see that there's a sky out here. There's a sunflower. The sunflower, beautiful sunflower. I love sunflowers. And sunflowers, the meaning of sunflowers is usually friendship, joy, hope, inspiration. It's happiness, creativity, friendship, like I just said earlier, and love as well. Love, but it's a different type of love. It's an inspirational love. So this is the meaning behind the sunflowers, and why I realized that that's the reason why I love sunflowers, because, you know, sunflowers is joy, and I always used to feel this sense of joy. So I made that the sky is blue, you know. The sky reminds me of, you know, of back when I was a child. I used to go to the park. My mom used to take me to the park. Oops, I'm sorry. Anyways, I have not ate today, so that's why I'm like burping a lot, too much gas. So So the sky used to be this way when spring was nearing by, like when in during the springtime around March and April, the sky is like this. And in New York, like for some reason the weather used to be much more different than in Boston. I don't know now, but in New York, like as since is not all the way up, like like New York is not all the way in the end like Massachusetts. Since it's like in the middle of the east side is less colder, is less there's less wind because of the city is a big city. The wind is less than in Boston. It's always colder up here than in New York. And it's due to the fact that we're in the corner of the ocean, but New York is an island in Manhattan. It's an island, but it's not all the way on the coast like how we are here. And I was born there, and so the sun is very different. I feel like it's very different the way on the direction that it goes. Here it gets darker quicker, over here at an early timing. Like right now is already getting dark, and it was already as soon as September or August comes, it starts getting dark here faster. And like it's not like that in New York. In New York, August usually is like the hottest. I don't know if the weather changed, but it's the hottest month. In the meantime, over here is raining. Over here is getting colder. Sometimes even in July 4th is colder. So, Massachusetts is not a stable weather. The weather is just always raining or too cold or stuff like that. So this is the reason why I honestly enjoy this picture because of that. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry guys. I'm just typing here. Alright. Oh my god, I'm like over here taking forever. Yeah, my bad. Someone is here requesting me to do a kind of reading that I don't do. More like a kind of like vision type of readings, and I'm not very visual about that. So if anyone out there is in need of a person that can actually see things, yeah, that's a whole nother level. I'm not really capable of doing it, but either way, back to this. Sorry guys, I just got a little distracted. Okay, so I'm back to this. So anyways, like I was explaining myself right here, my little Care Bear icon here, I decided to pick my Care Bear as my business. As my business logo. And I just put a little tiny little thing there. But this is mainly like, you know, I'm just creating something. It's not like I'm gonna actually put it out there. But, you know, this was my personal creation, you know, just trying to make a flyer or something that actually, you know, like a flyer that looks presentable. So the reason why I came to this is because I forgot what I created last night because it was like too much. So right here, this is my business's slang. Creativity and love can change the world. So I decided to say that, and I was gonna say a different type of slang, like no, not slang, slogan, my bad. Yeah. So, yeah, I was going to do that, but I was gonna say something else, but I decided like this is more like inspiring instead of saying, you know, because we care or something like that, because of the fact that it's a Care Bear. I was gonna put because we care or something like that. But honestly, I didn't find it, you know, very inspiring as of creativity and love can change the world. You know, I wanted to put my wisdom out there, and there's my business name. You know, I didn't really want to put my name on it because, I mean, you know, my name is already included in there. You know, there's this D, you know, and then creations, because I don't really want to put my last name. Unfortunately, I don't want to put my last name on my business because you know, my family is like, ugh, you know, like they're not the best family, and honestly, I prefer leaving my initial on it, representing my name, and just add creations to it, you know. So since I'm not married, I don't have anyone, I don't have any plans anytime soon for marriage or any of that, I decided to just add the creations, and it was an idea from Spirit. Spirit got some jokes. I saw C on the floor, and it was kind of like a copyrighted C, but it had like a little it was on my floor, and I thought, wow, I'm seeing an image there, like, is it actually there? And I called my mom to see if it was there, and she was like, yeah, it looks like a C. She's like, maybe it's dirt. And I just started mopping it, and it was not going away. So I noticed that this was like printed on the floor, and the idea came. I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna just create my business called D Creations, because it used to be Die Bell, and because of the fact that it was my ex best friend's last name. I did it because he used to always call me Dibel, you know, and I used to call him Doorbell because his name's Dorian. So, you know, like I decided to just change it over and start over and just create my own business, because in reality, it was my streaming name and it was just for the gaming. So I'm no longer doing gaming, and you know, I desire to do creativity and do my own thing, my personal independent stuff, especially after the betrayal that I experienced from my ex-best friend. So I mean, I'm always gonna love him from afar, but I'm not going to be associating with him. I wish him the best. I wish everything good for him, but you know, I have different values, different beliefs. We need to go on our separate ways. We cannot be friends at all. And the reason why I put his last name is because I don't want to put my last name. He used to call me that. And due to the fact that his father passed away, I wanted to inspire him. So I added Bell, you know, and I love bells. I still do. I have like 2 bells with me now. One of them broke and I just fixed it. And honestly, I love bells. I've always loved bells. So, you know, it was like a little creative, you know. I mean, a lot of people thought that, you know, maybe we were married, whatever. We never were married. We were best friends for many years. And I never had anything with him. We never, you know, even met in person, because he never valued my friendship. When he was gonna come, he always made excuses. And me, whenever I wanted to go, like because of my economical issues, I wasn't able to go visit him, which was the best thing too that it happened, because the man does not fucking value me. So he can go ahead and travel everywhere else and go ahead and meet other girls, but he never met his best friend, and it makes me sad. So honestly, he never valued my friendship, and I feel like value is one of the main things. And to me, this is a very valuable logo for me. Like, this is very, very, it's very, this is the reason why I made this slogan, because the reason why is because, you know, in reality, creativity and love does make a change. And when you choose your self-love, it works even more. That's like the most powerful thing, you know. The biggest power is to gain your value, to love yourself, and bring your own joy to yourself. And this is the reason why this is my slogan: creativity and love can change the world. And I created this, you know, I created this. I did see it on Spark. In reality, on Spark, it was creativity can change the world. It was just some random quote that I saw, and I was attracted to it. Like, I was like, wow, I want it. Like, you know, this is what I was looking for. You know, this is one of the things I was gonna say. Like, I couldn't say it, but you know. So I changed it and I made it different, because it, you know, that could be someone else's quote, and I don't want to take other person's quote. And I created love because, you know, I can relate to it, you know. And I just added there, and I just did that. So that quote, the original quote, creativity can change the world, I don't know who made it, but I decided to include extra stuff and just, you know, create my own quote. And I mean, I'm pretty sure someone probably important that did it. Maybe it was just someone that just popped up with it. I'm not sure. But it was on Spark. And it was quoted. So, you know, like, since I don't know whose quote is that, I try to look it up, and I didn't find it. I did not find it, you know. So I'm sorry to the person that, you know, if I find out that it was your quote, I don't mind adding it into my business, you know, on my logo right here. So if I ever find who made this quote, I'm literally going to put it right here on the bottom. Instead of putting D Creations by itself, I'm just going to put it on a little spot on the bottom, and I will literally include their name into this. Because if it was someone very important, they deserve their recognition. So since I right here, I included the original picture of my logo. This is the logo. The real logo of my business is actually D with the heart and the ladybug, but I decided to be creative and just do the Care Bear, you know. So I just used it in two different spots. So the reason why I put black is the color of, you know, leadership, um business. It's a business color. It's also in the spiritual realm. It also means like banishing. It's a banishing color. It's a color that banishes negativity, but it also absorbs negativity. So you have to be careful with that situation. That's why I added, since it absorbs negativity and it also banishes it. This is why people always add white, because white is actually purity, so it purifies it. And anyone that is a Wiccan, or, you know, does this kind of stuff like candles and stuff like that, normally it's recommended, I always recommend people to, whenever they're messing with black candles, to always light a white candle next to it. Because what it does, that whatever you're manifesting, all the negativity is going to be absorbed in the black. This is the reason why a lot of people, you know, especially people from church and everything, they always say that black is for satanic people and all that stuff. No, that's not what it is. What it is, that is an absorbent color. It absorbs negativity. Just like it could banish it, it can absorb it. So you need to mix it with white. And that's where it plays the role of the yin yang colors. You know, black and white is the yin yang colors, and it's due to the fact that it's a balancing color. You're balancing the energy, you're balancing the two colors together, you know. And since the yin yang is actually a powerful symbol. It's an Asian powerful symbol. Um, it's very powerful due to the fact that it represents balance, and, you know, it's a very, very harmonic. It represents harmony as well. So if you're one of those people that are wondering what the yin yang means, that's what the yin yang is basically harmony and balance. So yeah, like, Okay, so okay, sorry guys, cuz everyone is messaging me while I'm working here. So anyways, well, not working, but just teaching you guys on what's coming. So now we're going to go to my original paint now, which is this. So what I'm going to do, okay, so I was looking at this and I was like, okay, so I decided that I want to do something like this. So I made an example of it. And I want to create my own quote for broken promises. So I was thinking last night and I was like, I ran out of thoughts of what I'm going to do. But anyways, like I was saying, I'm here trying to make this. Oh my god, everyone is just hitting me up. And this guy's taking forever just to order this fucking food. Because he's still asking me whether I want it for tomorrow or today. And he is working, so it's like he... But either way, so right here, the reason why I want to do it on Pixel and not on Photoshop. Photoshop, I have to get add-ons for the different text and all that. And over here, it's already here. So my business has this art right here, which is Decreations. This is the text, the text style that Decreations have. So I just want to keep it that way, you know. Since this is Broken Promises, you know, I'm thinking of making a change, you know. I'm thinking of adding the copyrighted thing, which I don't even know if this program has it. I don't think they do. But either way, I need to pick one of them over here. I mean, as you can see, these are like for articles and stuff like that. But for these type of designs and stuff, something like this could be good. Like this one right here. This one, I really like this one because this one is more like this is the one I used. This one is called, what's the name of it? I don't even know the name of it. All it says is Adios Amigos. I guess that's the name. Kind of weird name. So yeah, you could pick the sizes. Usually I pick a bigger size, but I kind of lower it a little bit in a way that it's going to be like 75 or something like that, because I feel like it's too big. So I do it like that normally, but you know, I have to do it for quotes. So what I do is I click on it, and I had it before on Broken Promises, but I'm going to add a very wise quote. So this is the part that I've been thinking about, which I don't know what to put, but I was thinking of putting I don't even remember what it was that I literally wrote it down last night. Let me see if it's on my phone somewhere. Okay. it's about broken promises. It's a quote of broken promises. Let's see. Okay. Okay, like when okay, when promises are wait, when oh my god, what was it again? When promises are broken, um wait, when promises are broken, no, it was not like that. Um It was derived from the quote, a promise means everything, but once it is broken, sorry means nothing. But I didn't want to take that quote. I create my own quotes. Sometimes I do. Most of the time I take them from, whenever I take them from Google, I always post the original stuff. But usually I create I'm a creator. I create my own quote. And I've always been like that. And I don't like to use other people's quotes, but I do like inspiring people's quotes, and stuff like that. If I'm not able to write it, if I'm not able to like download the picture and just post it, I usually write it, but I add the person's name, whoever was the one, and if it doesn't have anything, then I don't put my name on it. I just leave it how it is. So, yeah, that's one of the things I've learned. I'm a very smart person. I know what's copyrighted and what's not. And people tend to try to send me this kind of silly shit, because this picture right here, it's not copyrighted. And I actually drew this and I took a picture of it. I did not copy anyone at all. This was my creativity. And anyone that try to claim that this is a copy, this is not a copy. I created this fucking shit, And yes, I was inspired by a couple of artists to create this. I was inspired. But it doesn't mean that I copied the person. I was inspired, but I created my own thing. And the way they do it, it's not the same. So if anyone try to talk shit or try to say something about my broken promises art, this art is completely different from anyone's art. Because what inspired me actually originally was actually one of us. It was a spell, a Wiccan spell. And it was in a book and I was bored. And this was before I even became a Wiccan. I just didn't believe in anything, any spells or anything. So, honestly, I didn't believe in any of that shit. I did believe that witchcraft exists, but I didn't believe, like, that you can actually manipulate energy and make shit happen, whatever you want it. Like, basically dominate the energy. And domination is not something good to do at all. It's highly karmic. But I was not doing it on anyone. I was doing it for myself. I wanted to see my soulmate in my dreams. So the spell, it was basically a dream. And I was like, what? I want to see who is my soulmate. That would be awesome, because it was on a dream book. I bought the dream books, but I didn't know that it, there were spells in it. And I didn't really read that part. I just read that there was some dream meanings, and like certain practical things to do on so you can like not like do healings and potions and kind of shit, like like stuff that you're able to create, you know, like a creation of like spells and stuff, like not spells but like potions on what to do when you're freaking dreaming of something and to prevent it, like basically like more like a banishing thing. So I was like, wow, I'm interested, but I did not know that they had spells there and chants and all that stuff. So some of them I did not do it because some of them are very karmic and you have to be careful on what kind of spell or ritual, whatever you're doing. I don't do every single thing I see in books and other people. I rely on my intuition. So this picture I was inspired because the spell, you had to do a heart and an eye in the middle. And you had to say a chant, and right after that before that you need to light the candle, do the little thing, whatever, concentrate, and then after that it was very easy, it was very practical. Right after that, you know, you need to get an index card, you draw it, and then you fold it. You write down what you want to see. Like, what do you want to see in the dream? And I decided that I wanted to see my my freaking soulmate or future boyfriend, whatever, you know, because I didn't know, I was confused. So I was like, I want to see my soulmate in my dream, you know. And this is actually a soulmate spell, and I did not know, but I was curious. So what it said was that you needed to fold it, and once you fold it, you need to write the I in front of it right after you fold it. And then you put it under your pillow, and then, you know, like, you just blow the candle and you just decide to, you know, to go to sleep. You go to sleep. You have to do it right after, right before you go to sleep. It was saying that you had to do it. Well, I did it, and the next day, I mean, I didn't have no dream, no nothing. So I'm like, you know what, this is fake, you know, this is not even real. But apparently, I guess I had a little delay, and the next day I had a dream of something, but honestly, I don't remember because my spiritual stuff was not well developed. And once that happened, I was like, you know what? I want to create this because this is so cool, you know. And I experienced heartbreaks and all that stuff. During that time, I was going through a really hard time. And due to the fact that the person that I actually love, he ended up with another girl. And, you know, like, I never told him how I felt about him. And it's gonna stay that way. But this right here explains everything about that. And due to the fact that I have a twin flame as well, you know, this is a twin flame kind of shit because I added the mirror. So the mirror is the other side of who I am, on my dark side. And it sucks. And the eye basically mean that I'm seeing everything. I can see through my feelings. You know, I can see everything. I can see everything. You know, I feel everything. But the reason why is because I can see through people. You know, I can see through love. I can see through pain. And the tears is the suffering, you know. And the reason why I did the heart shape like that is due to the fact that, you know, I went through unrequited love. And, you know, like, I went through unrequited love, but I also went through promises were broken. There was a lot of promises, but they were all broken. And all of the relationships that I've had, all of them that, that didn't turn out very well, they always promised me but did not even take action on it. They were, most of the time they were lying. They made promises but didn't do the effort to keep the promise. So they ended up cheating on me. So it's like, fuck it. I was in a situation that I just went through a bad situation, and this is also the story behind that, and because the eye color, you can see the little veins inside the eye, is due to the fact that I've cried so much over the years. I've cried just watching love and just suffering in silence, and that's the reason why it doesn't have the mouth. It doesn't have the mouth, but just my eyebrow and my eye. And this is how my eye is in real life, because this is actually my eye. My eye, when I was younger, I used to do this type of makeup all the time. I still do sometimes. And I used to have a lot of eyelashes. Right now my eyelashes are not very, bushy anymore, but I used to have, my eyelashes were actually very cute, like, cuz I used to have like a lot, and due to the fact that, I go through a lot of stress, medications and everything, I'm losing my eyebrows hair and I'm losing my eyelashes hair. And I took so many medications that, I lost most of my hair. And my hair on my head was the same thing. So not only that, I was going through a lot of stress. And when you go through a lot of stress and depression, you are not healthy. You're not eating very well. Like right now, I haven't really been eating healthy. I've been, skipping meals, and, it's hard when you're going through stress, So, but, like this is related mostly to unrequited love. Love that was not you weren't able to do anything but just keep watching and suffering and just trying to move on different relationships, and none of them work out because you're still in unrequited love. So, like, it sucks. And then due to the fact that I was in a relationship with someone that had hazel eyes, I included the hazel eyes, and then my best friend, his eye was hazel, so like, um my twin flame is actually the person who I am, but the opposite. So he is my twin flame, and he had hazel eyes, and the first guy that I dated, that I really went through a crazy situation. It was a long distance relationship, and he got married with someone else. um he had a child, and he had hazel eyes, and I fell in love with his eyes. So like, this is the reason why me and my twin flame, we never kind of make I didn't do the effort to take action. First of all, he was not a very committing person, and second of all, he reminds me a lot like my ex with the eyes and all that. And to be honest with you, I don't date any guy that has hazel eyes. I fucking hate it. I don't date guys. I don't date men that has hazel eyes or anything that has to do with green. It sucks, And I do love eyes that are light, but I make sure that they're not hazel. So this is the reason why I'm very, 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 like, oh my god, I got so much trauma that I gotta heal. I gotta heal myself. I can't be in a situation that I'm just gonna be stuck on that. Because what if my partner, my actual soulmate, actually has hazel eyes? I mean, come on, man. You know, this is like really, really bad. I can't judge every hazel eyes person the same way, you know. So that's one of my main issues, and that I'm trying to fix. Because you know what? You can't expect your soulmate to be someone that you always got to focus on what you want, you know, and mostly on the spiritual level. You can't see the spirit, the physical side. The point of having a soulmate is not about how they look, is their soul, you know. And when you fall in love with someone deeply, like how I did not fall in love with their physical side. I fell in love with their soul. So it's like, you know, it's two different things. The first guy I dated, I just was attracted to him. I was attracted to him and his eyes, you know. All of my relationships been physical. It was never at a soul level. And that's what made it really, really, like, really hard. And I didn't feel like I loved the person. It was mostly physical, the way they look, their beauty mainly, you know. And right now I'm in a situation that I'm just not looking for that. I'm not looking for beauty. I'm looking at a soul level, you know. I grew out of that. I don't want to fall in love for beauty, because in the end of the day, the person is not always going to stay the same. The person's going to age. The person's going to get older. They're not going to look cute anymore like how they used to. Especially when you are freaking in your 80s and stuff like that. You're not going to look the same. So, reason why I'm taking forever to do this job is because of that. Because I also want to inspire everyone and let everyone know that when you fall in love, the real love, deep love in reality is the soul, is not the physical. People confuse this so much that it's ridiculous. When you really fall in love with someone, you're not falling in love with the physical side. When it's someone that you're actually in love with, you fall in love with their soul. You know, you can see through their soul. So this is the reason why I made this like this. Because in reality, I fall in love through people's soul. I don't fall in love with people's fucking physical. And that's what I was always trying to fit in the world, how the world is. In reality, I tried so hard to fit into society the way they are falling in love, because I was trying to escape the fact that I fell in love at a soul level. You know, I was trying to be more in the physical side, and you know what? It did not work out, because it's not that they got ugly or any of that. It's just that there was no spiritual connection. So, like, you know, I'm this type of person that, you know, I have to have a connection with someone in order for me to even be intimate with them. So what happened was that, you know, my relationships failed due to the fact that it was only physical, you know. And I didn't really have a lot of relationship. I just was talking to a lot of guys, but it's not like I was with them or intimate. It was mainly, I always ended up friend zoning them, because of the fact that there was no spiritual connection, because we were very, I don't know, like, they didn't understand my values. They didn't understand where I was coming from. They didn't understand me and just judged me. They judged me for being a person that I'm not. And just because I used to have a lot of people I used to talk to, a lot of guys I was talking to, they assumed that I actually had something physical with them, which I didn't. I always ended up friend zoning them because it never worked out. And you know, that's where the confusion comes when it comes to me. A lot of people don't understand me. A lot of people don't know what I do. A lot of people assume, but they don't know. okay? And that's one of the things that I hate about humanity. They're very judgmental. And so every single guy was seeing me like a sexual desire instead of love, you know? And that's why I went through a lot of heartbreaks, because every time I was trying, you know, move on and let go of this unrequited love, you know, people just didn't understand, you know, and I was losing relationships. Like, I was in a 5-year relationship. It was awesome. I learned so much, but our connection was just not that deep. You know, we had a connection. We had a relatable connection, but it was not at a soul level, like really, really deep, like how I fell in love with the guy that I did fall in love. So it's like I always was looking for the same type of guys. And it's just like, you know, damn, you know, I need time for myself. I need my self-love. So I started creating, and I started doing this, expressing my pain through paint, you know. And since, unfortunately, I'm not able to afford picture frames or, you know, t-shirts and doing my own art and shit. Unfortunately, I was forced to study graphic designing because of lack of income. So I'm just basically learning to use all my practicality so I can be successful, because you don't even know if you actually end up liking it and being different how you do your art due to the fact that you can't afford the supplies. You know, it's very painful. And mind you, the people that could have helped me on having my own business, on creating, on having my joy, none of them were there for me, you know. And what I hate is not that they needed to help me with money. I was not asking for a business partner. I was not asking for money. I was asking for help, not just emotional help, but also when I'm in need, if I'm short on something, you're supposed to do charity to this person, you know. That's all I was fucking asking. Help. I was working for help, you know. And all of these people on Twitch, including my best friend, did not do that for me. Yes, he was buying me video games. He was buying me what he wanted to buy me. But at the point when I needed to get paint, how much is paint? Like $15 on fucking Amazon. And the fact that I couldn't afford $14 is the fact that I helped so many people, plus the pandemic, plus I invested in my art. And this person did not, your own fucking best friend from so many years, did not fucking help you with a $14 painting art stuff. And then it had to be someone else that I just met in the stream to actually do this for me. You know, how much more pain I'm gonna deal with. Then the person that I'm actually in love with doesn't recognize that I'm actually in love with. And, you know, like, it hurts me. Not just that, the person I'm in love with left me out in the cold. Due to the fact, like I said, we're just different people. You know, we're just two different. I mean, I'm broke as fuck because I'm broke is the reason why. And you know what? Being broke is not going to stop me from succeeding, because I'm going to keep learning and find other ways to do my art. And I made it. I did it, and I did it by myself. I didn't ask anyone for this shit. You know, I did it. Yes, my best friend, supposedly my best friend, introduced me to the stream, but he did it for his own convenience. So the only thing I thank him is for my growth, to get me into the right path, to teach me wise things, very wise things. But unfortunately, he's so out of his spiritual side that's what actually, like I said, you have to be really careful with soulmates, because the influence of other people can affect your soulmates, the circle of friends, your soul tribe. And I always felt like he was part of my soul tribe, and he is. But sometimes people pick the wrong decisions, the wrong things. They don't know how to act. They don't use communication at all. They don't use communication to keep the relationship in harmony. But yet want to control the person to do things on their way. And when they are growing out of something, they want to keep them in the same thing and not help them progress, due to the fact that they have insecurity. Their insecurity has nothing to do with yours. Unfortunately, I have nothing to do with their insecurity. If they felt a certain way, that they felt like if they felt insecure that I was going to walk away on them due to the fact that I'm doing art, they should have communicated. They should have communicated, because I always said to them, listen, you're my best friend, and I'm never going to leave you behind. I'm never going to leave you out in the cold. I'm never going to change the person I am because you were here for so long for me, and I never left him in any moment as well. He never left me during my hard times. But you know what? What he just did, this action that he just did, was very selfish. And extremely selfish. And this is the reason why I don't want to speak to him ever again. Unfortunately, I tried staying friends. Even after that, I was accepting the fact that he made a mistake, and I try to be understanding. But he kept doing the same thing over and over again to me, and betraying me, leaving me out in the cold for a whole bunch of girls that don't even give a shit about him. Like, dude, it's always a third party. So, I feel like everyone is being selfish towards my desires, but yet everyone else want me to support their desires, but I get no support on my desire. And due to jealousy, due to a control issue, this is what contributed me to lose everything on Twitch. I mean, I really didn't lose. I just worked so hard that I got sick from stress. Mind you, I was doing 3 jobs. I was doing tarot readings. I was doing art and gaming, because I was being charitable and paying back for the support that I got for so many years for this person. But apparently the person did not accept the fact that I grew. So this is the meaning of it. And I'm sorry that I'm just taking forever to start up, because I really don't know I totally forgot the quote. But talking about the art can actually help me think what kind, try to create my own quote, and this is talking about things is how I create my own quotes and stuff like that. And I'm a very creative person. I've been like this since I was a little girl, as I mentioned. And I developed my creativity since I was like 4 years old. And I started coloring and doing all that crap. Doing all that kitty crap shit since I was around that age. And I was always very, very good. I used to be a very good drawer. Well, not a good drawer, but because I was only 4 years old. But I always was very good on not tracing out the colors. Like on my coloring books, all of them were not scribbled. I would always do it in one spot. Like, I would do it, so say if it was sideways, if it was left to right, I used to draw like that and leave it like that without lining it out of the line. So because I was this way, my art was always cute and all that stuff. So it wasn't cute because I used to leave blanks in it because I wanted it to look, perfect. So I always had a good eye, like the eye over here. I always had a good eye on art. That's why I'm very, very good. Now I'm getting better with graphic designing. So I never really was into graphic designing. I mean, my sister was studying it, and I used to see that she used to go to college, and she was taking regular courses like math, English, all of this crap, and I was like, dude, it feels like high school. Why do I want to start over again? I just graduated. Why do I want to do graphic designing and do the same shit I did in high school, And this is the thing about community colleges I don't agree with. If you are already a talented person already without school, why do you need to start over again and take the same shit you took in high school? It just makes no sense. The school structure in America is so fucking ass backwards. And this is the reason why I don't want to go back to college in America. I'm not going back. I took a college course online from Shaw Academy, and that's in UK. And it was the best experience that I've had. I'm not going to freaking be in school and not even enjoy it, because you are forcing people to take English, math, all kind of shit. For art, the only math you need to know is adding and subtracting. Basic math. Okay? Basic math. And also, you need to learn geometry. I learned that in high school. See, in college, they did not teach me. It was not a requirement to take geometry. And mostly everyone takes is algebra. And in my opinion, geometry is the real math of art. It's the real math of archaeology. It's the real math even on freaking astrology. Astrology and all of this, they use geometry. They do not use algebra. And one of the things that I don't like is the fact that in America, they just don't actually, they just don't do that. They don't do that at all. They just, they just, I don't know, they just teach the same shit over and over again, and they just don't finish, Why do you have to learn? Why do you need to learn the same thing you learned in high school? It just makes no fucking sense. So, geometry takes a big role on art, and people don't realize it. That we do need this. We need this on. Even Photoshop has a ruler. You need to learn how to use a ruler. And that's actually, to be honest with you, using a ruler is basic math. That's not even algebra. That's fucking basic math. And they don't teach this unless you're in middle school and stuff like that. And why do you need to take this shit again in college? So I understand that you need to remember things, but dude, you cannot just, if only because you fail the test, it doesn't mean that you have no knowledge of what you did in high school. Maybe you forgot. Maybe it's been too long or you forgot, or maybe they need to strengthen the fucking school system and start teaching more geometry than algebra. Come on, man. And I'm very good at geometry. I'm awesome in geometry. I honestly forgot how to do geometry, like the problems and stuff, some of the stuff, but I still remember the main rules of geometry. I do remember them. And um especially when you're doing degrees and all that stuff, there's certain rules. I still remember them, and but I just don't remember the problems and stuff like that. And that's another thing. Problem solving is takes a big role on your life, and they want to teach you problem solving in reading, and honestly problem solving is not, it's not even related to readings, to be honest with you. It's mainly related in practicality, your job, your work, your effort. But it's not on writing. And unless you're doing medical stuff or stuff like that, that you are going to the medical field. But when you're an artist, you don't need any of this. All you need is math. All you need is basic math and geometry. Maybe a little bit of algebra, but it's not like how they want to make it look. Like, you don't need any of that other shit. It's like not worth it. It's a waste of time. Okay. Sorry, guys. It's just that my friend is trying to order me food, but he's still working. The place is closed. So now I gotta wait till he comes out of work because he's busy right now. And he needs to go through another app so he can actually order me Popeyes. Huh. And he's like very busy right now. Like, he's taking forever to answer back. So it's like, he's busy. So it's all good. So anyways, why the hell do I got four fucking phone calls from different places? Dude, whoever is doing this shit, come on, man. You don't need to call me that damn much. Holy shit. Hey, damn. And it's people from fucking Boston too. It's a Boston number. Alright, so I'm sorry, guys. So yeah, so like I was saying, there's a lot of stuff that I just don't agree on, that it's just so stupid. And oh my god, man, now I have to freaking talk. Oh my god, this is my mom's account. Why do I have my mom's account here? Okay, so I'm here trying to go on Grubhub because my ass is fucking hungry. And I haven't ate all day, and my friend is gonna order me some food. So like I said earlier, he's a very charitable person from the neighborhood, and holy crap, I have 148 perks. What the? Wait, hold on. Is this? Let me see. I think I have a whole bunch of points in this fucking in this fucking app. I normally don't order food that much, but I'd be adding up some freaking um the more you order food, the more you earn. Oh yeah, but that's for a freaking for a premium. Okay. But I know I do get some stuff, I do get extra freaking coupons and stuff sometimes. But I don't really use them because, I don't order food too much. I am a person that can't be eating food outside because I get a bad stomachache, or, the food is not how I want them to do it. I'm very picky when it comes to food, so, please bear with me. Okay, here we go. So, I'm very picky when it comes to food. I don't like everyone's cooking. Oh my god. So it's closed. Yeah, they're closed. So, I'm here just trying to explain it. So now going back to this, yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what quote I'm going to put on this. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Um, ah,
Yo hacer un ching era porque estaban conectados los dos.
sí, no, y
No,
que
que
yo estoy en el stream,
yo sé, porque
todavía estoy en el
ya sé
stream.
porque Mauricio estaba con el teléfono y yo también en el otro.
Sí,
Entonces,
no, y que ella pelea demasiado, yo lo ignoro porque yo no
que
voy a
no, que fui yo que la cerré la puerta, muchacha.
Ok.
Que era yo que estaba hablando.
Que ella pelea demasiado. Ya no entiende que yo trabajo. Anyway, sorry guys. My parents are always doing this shit. I can't even stream in the freaking midnight. I think I'm gonna end up, like I said, I'm gonna be moving next year. And I can't wait. I already have it planned out. But I need to save money, and right now is very hard with a business and all kind of stuff. So I can't wait until I move in with my roomie. She is the best, my best friend and everything. So, okay.
Ok. Yo voy a ir cuando pase esto, un par de días de la mañana. Vine ayer de trabajo. ¿Cómo vine a venir? Entonces ahí.
Okay, guys, I'm sorry I'm kind of quiet. Let me just take a break. I'm going to be adding some music because I'm not speaking right now. Let me just take a break because everything is closed right now and I need to eat some food. So I will be, yeah, let me just leave this here and I'm going to be putting some music because right now I have to try to find what I'm going to eat because everything is freaking closed. So, I'm talking to my friend a bit about certain things that recently happened to me. The stuff with my friends and all that. And because he was asking me questions on why, what's been going on. Like, we barely speak, but when we do, we have to catch up. So, yeah. Let me just put some music for you guys. I'm just gonna put random music. I'm not even gonna I'm leaving the stream on. I'm just gonna walk away and just eat for a bit because honestly I need some food and I'm hoping you guys learn on a little bit about what's up, how, what started this art and stuff like that. I always have a story for each of my art, so I will be doing that as well. Like I said, you could check out, like I said before, like a couple of days ago, you guys can check out my merch. I have Stream Elements. The link is on my site. If you guys follow me on Instagram, Twitter, whatever you guys are, whatever, even on freaking YouTube, I have the link. So on my bio, it's on my bio. You guys can literally go there and see the merch that I currently have. The Yin Yang t-shirt, I'm gonna be upgrading the picture as well. But as of now, I'm doing the mug, which is Broken Promises. This is gonna be a mug. This eye picture is gonna be a mug. And the reason why I decided it'd be a mug is because, it has a quote. And if you guys want it as a t-shirt, you guys can let me know, or a hoodie. I'm selling hoodies. I have Aaron Carter's hoodies. I have Backstreet Boys. I'm going to upgrade the Backstreet Boys one too. So any idiot trying to fucking do the copyrighted shit, you can go fuck yourself. Because I'm still going to do it. I'm not listening to you. And I'm not going to listen to you. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Go ahead and sue me. You're not going to get anything because I haven't even sold shit anyways. So, it's funny because these people are over here fucking suing me, but y'all don't even know what I'm fucking planning, and I'm not even going to speak about my plans. So, I'm doing all of this, and mainly, trust me, is humanitarian reasons. But I'm not going to tell you what it is, because that's my personal shit. I'm going to be doing I got big plans coming for myself. And, for myself and for the people, in general. So one of them is that, the tarot readings that I do personal, that if you guys are interested, I do personal readings, in-depth readings, but I charge $30 and I promise you will be very satisfied. Everything is included. If you want to, I could add past life as well. I do everything in it. I need to change my prices a little bit because I kind of want to do the $30 and just do add as much as I can, because I don't know, I just don't want you guys to spend $30 and not be satisfied. So I will be including numerology, astrology as well, and karma cards is going to be included in it as well. All the tarot cards except the past life. And the reason why I don't include the past life is because the past life is a little bit much more deeper. And past life, usually I charge $50. But I'm lowering it a little bit. And the reason why it's $50 due to the fact that I include everything, even the normal tarts. So everything is included. It's just the extra. So I'm welcome to do an offer with you if because I do this for charity work. And the money I'm going to be earning from this charity is um is going to be towards the community and help people. It's not even going to be for me because I already have my own business, which is graphic designing, even if I'm not earning any money. But this money is going to be for my personal stuff, for my expenses of my business, and and stuff like that, or whatever I desire that I need for my business, or even an outfit so I can look great, on the stream, is basically going to be for work, because I already have a stability on, even though my check is just shit and I don't fucking like it. That is for my bills. So I kind of budget and I manage my money a little bit. So the other plan that I have for my art stuff that I'm creating, that I didn't steal, I just made better improvements to it. I have a plan for that. It could be for anything, even for a concert if I want to go in the future, If I want to go to a concert, I will use that money for that. And if they try to sue me, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it and sue me for putting up Aaron's Party and Backstreet Boys on my merch. Try to fucking sue me. Because you're going to fucking lose. Because you don't know what plans I got, dude. So don't even try to fucking come up over here. Whoever is doing that stupid shit about, oh, I'm stealing. I mean, come on, man. If Aaron Carter had a problem, or Backstreet Boys had a problem for me stealing, supposedly stealing, like people say, like I was reported, they would have actually done it already, and they would have said something about it. But they haven't said nothing. Because you know what? I did it out of love. And if that's a fucking issue, I love the Backstreet Boys. I like Aaron Carter. I love Aaron Carter. If you guys got a fucking problem with that, you can kiss my ass. So whoever tried to do that stupid stuff, I'm not, you guys lost. Wasted your energy. Because Twitter didn't even get rid of my account. They just sent me the message that I was reported. And a message that was from my previous best friend, which is a coincidence. So see, this is why I know that the link is through Twitter. Through Twitch. The hoe that he's messing with, or whoever the fuck it is, need to stay away from my fucking business. I don't even want her fucking man. So get the fuck out of my fucking shit. I never was even in love, so in love, like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking, that was my best friend. And if you was jealous, then do a better job on being a better woman, or let go of the man, because the man is not worth it. That's just the message that I gotta say. Whoever is fucking with me on Twitch need to stop. Because honestly, I don't compete with no woman. I don't compete with any woman or even a man just for a fucking man. Come on, man. I'm not going to compete with any woman for a man, because you know what? If the man doesn't fucking value me, why should I keep him? Why should I keep him? I don't need to keep that man if he doesn't value me as a person. So just in case you have an issue, if you're here stalking me and doing whatever the fuck you're doing, I don't give a fuck. You could go to fucking hell, because I don't care. So anyways, guys, that's my final say for that, and I'm gonna be playing some music, and I'll be right back because my ass is starving like freaking motherfucker. Okay, now I gotta see Unlimited Amazon. Holy crap. Alright, let's see what kind of music I'm gonna put today. Let me see what kind of music I'm going to put today. Maybe I should put some reggaeton because it's so fucking annoying. Like, I'm tired of listening. You know what? I'm just gonna listen to beats alone. Um, I'm just gonna put a beat. Like, sounds. I don't even want to listen to people singing. Oh, hell yeah. I want to listen to this song. I fucking love this song. As a beat. I think it's this one. No, it's not this one, but these are rap fucking beats, guys. And this is like the best. Woo! Oh my god, did the music freaking... Holy crap. The music just stopped while I am eating. The shit was supposed to keep going. This shit was supposed to be freaking going. Why did it have to stop like that? Okay. I see what it is. It stopped because I only pressed one. Okay, let me just do this. Holy crap. So guys, I'm eating my dinner and taking a break. This chicken is awesome. Holy crap. Okay, let me see if I could find another one. Oh, this is a 2020 one. Some fucking deep shit. Alright guys, I'm back. So I'm still thinking. Okay. Let's see. Before I write my quote, let me just write it down. Maybe it should work out. That shit's fucking dope. Where the hell's my pen? stop listening. So let me go over here and just write what I need to write. Yo, these beats are fucking awesome, dude. Alright, I'm looking for my pen. Let me just take a breather real quick. I don't even know where my pen is at. Fuck it. Okay. Oh, here's my pen. What the hell? Okay. Alright guys, sorry for my silence, but it's due to the fact that I'm writing. So I'm writing a quote, and now I finally figured out what quote I'm gonna do. Yeah. Yo, they got some good beats in this shit. Okay, so now it's my time. Now it's time to write it. Okay. Okay, I need to turn it in a different color. So the color is going to be red. Probably. Yeah, red. So it's definitely going to be red. Red is the color of pain. Also anger. So it does red. Okay, so changing it, I'm doing this. So this is the quote. Alright. Okay, this is my quote that I just wrote just right now. It took a bit because I was trying to I don't know, like I'm just not focused today. So the quote that I added for this art was, when promises are broken with expectations, you... Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, so let me just mute the music a little bit. Okay, so when promises are broken with expectations, you reflect the broken pieces into silent pain, but it is your choice to let the pieces fall into place. So, meaning that, we choose to stay broken, and whether you want to fix the broken pieces or you just want to let it fall into place. So, we have the choice either to suffer in pain, broken in pieces, or you let it fall into place, meaning let it go, surrender, because once the mirror is broken without the pieces, that's when the pain stops. That's when the pain is over. Because if you think about it, the this is a mirror, and it's broken, and it has an eye. And the eye is me watching, but in pain. I'm crying, but I'm not speaking. I'm not hearing. I'm not even thinking. I'm just feeling. So this is why a lot of people go through a lot of depression, through heartbreaks. Like some people just go crazy, like I did. Worse than the others. Some people just take it, differently than the others. But I mean, it's up to you to let the broken pieces go and just start over. Because in the end of the day, you're not going to keep cutting yourself with the mirror. If the mirror is broken, what do you need to do? Normally, we throw it away, but it's up to us to create it again. To actually, let me just say, to actually create a new mirror, buy the mirror and replace it, and it's the same thing, you just got to replenish your heart, open up again and start over again by creating a new one, and this is the reason why I said this. And I'm just I'm gonna start writing a lot of quotes, guys, and I'm gonna be doing this for t-shirts and all that stuff, because this is the way of me to express myself. This is how I let go of my pain, just being creative and just putting it out there, and I gotta make sure I put my initial on it, the D Creations. I don't put Dianis because I don't like my last name and I don't like my name, so I just put D, and I mean, my name will look better if I had a better last name, to be honest with you. I don't really like my last name too much because it's too long, De Jesus, De Jesus, like, it doesn't match with my name. Like, that's one of the things I learned from my best friend. Was my best friend. He always told me, Diane, your name does not match with your last name. Like, it really doesn't match. And I'm like, I know. Like, I've been saying this for like the longest. And that's the reason why I always replace my name. Like, I always put myself a different type of nickname. And I just decided to do that. And it's just sucks, when you don't like your name matching with a certain last name. It's like you don't feel like you're part of the family in the first place. So so Okay, so okay. So anyways, guys, sorry I'm distracted. Everyone is hitting me up and I hardly speak to anyone. But when I am free, that I have a day that I'm actually free during the day, it's hard for me to work afterwards. That's why I avoid doing errands and doing stuff during the day, because people want to keep talking and talking, and then I just don't want to be not like mean and just cut them off, because I haven't talked to them in so long. So it's like, you gotta be kind sometimes, but at the same time, I literally gotta focus on my art right now, because YouTube is gonna keep kicking me out and disconnecting me. Like, it's ridiculous when I am not talking. It's ridiculous. So I don't know why the chat keeps getting disconnected. It's some fucking stupid shit. This is the reason why I don't like OBS Live. I'm gonna download another program. Like, honestly, I'm gonna download a different freaking program, because the chat keeps getting disconnected and it's fucking stupid. It's really, really stupid. Like, I can't even see who could write to me. So, it's just kind of suck. I think I'm not even on the live right now. Like, am I? I don't even think I'm on the oh yeah, I am actually. Yeah, I am on live. So, yeah, so I'm here just distracted, very distracted today. I just can't wait till Friday so I can have a time for myself. I've been super busy all week, that I just can't wait till Friday. I'm highly distracted. So, I'm gonna be okay. So here we go. So, I mean, I don't know, the writing is not very clear. I mean, it doesn't, I don't like the way it looks. This one is too, it's signatures, but I don't want to keep doing these. These are the ones that people always use on their quotes, and I just want to do a little bit of fancy. Like, I hope, like, I'm just hoping they have, like, I'm hoping that they can add better freaking styles in general on this app. But okay, maybe this one is okay, maybe that one. No, you need to make sure that you're able to see everything. Maybe this one is good. I don't even know which one is perfect for this. I mean, you could use absolutely anything, but I want to make it a little bit cute because it's for my mug. My mug is, it's gonna be, it's not gonna be too big, so I kind of wish I can do this, but a lot of people are not gonna be able to read these. I mean, even I have a hard time reading these. It's not appropriate. I mean, it is, you can, because it's gonna be a mug. I mean, unless it's a logo, that would be a different thing. But I'm just gonna keep this one. This one looks kind of nice. So this is how you guys can create your own freaking thing, like, but this is my art for my, okay, so this means I gotta make it smaller. So let's see, 65. Okay, 65 is not that small. Okay, let's see. Let me see if I could do this. Oh my god, that's gonna be huge. Okay, so it has to be a decent size. Okay, maybe like this. But at the same time, it needs to be bigger on this end right here. Maybe, let me see, 65. No, 65 is gonna be too big. Maybe 67. Yeah, because it needs to be able to fit. And as you can see, I don't really want to, I mean, I could do it like this if I want to, but I want this part right here needs to be a little bit smaller. Like, let me see. Like a little bit lower. Okay. Because these type of writings need to be like big, but not covering the whole entire freaking artwork. Because otherwise it wouldn't make no choice. No freaking sense, I mean. Okay. So it has to be in the middle, right? In the freaking middle. So see, for you guys that are learning this type of art stuff, or if you want to make your own freaking meme or whatever, this is how you make your own meme. You can't put everything, like there's some people that be putting it right in front of the picture, and honestly you can do it. It's just you need to be a little bit careful, because sometimes the art doesn't look well with the writing. Like for instance, how it is right now, it doesn't look good because you hardly can't see broken. You hardly can't see when, because it kind of blends in with the red. You can't see broken because it's black here, and these letters are very like fancy and stuff. So for these type of letters, I mean, I really don't like the other ones for this, because this is going to be a mug. Sometimes you need to know what kind of texting you're doing, and a lot of people don't really know how to make the art good because of that. Like honestly, they don't know. I mean, even if you go to school and stuff like that, you definitely need to have an eye for art. That's one of the things I learned on Shaw Academy. You need to have the eye for it. Even if you you got to have really strong visual arts skills, and a lot of people don't have it. It doesn't matter whether you're wearing glasses or not. It doesn't mean that you don't have good eye for art. That's not true. You just gotta have, it's basically the way you see. This is why sometimes people need to work on the way they see things in life. Some of us, like most of us, we seem to look at things in a negative way. And when you're like that, you just like literally absorb all the negativity to yourself, that you don't see the little details. Like you miss a lot of details of your job, of what you love to do. So this is why some people say, oh, her art sucks. It's not that. It's just the person is very, very talented. It's just, they have to do a lot of work for themselves. In order to perfect your art skills, you need to be in a better mindset. It all takes positivity, and sometimes people just don't know how to handle the situation, and they just make stupid mistakes that makes no sense. I'm not free from those stupid mistakes either. So I'm not judging anyone, but be mindful that when you're making mistakes, you're hurting yourself, and those mistakes, yes, they're lessons, but sometimes you have to have some boundaries with them. You cannot just keep making the same mistake and not learning from it. Like, that's just not making any sense. You supposed to be capable of, every time you learn something new, you're supposed to learn it and move on, not just stay in the same shit over and over again and making the same mistake over and over again. It's not going to help you, because that's why a lot of people go through the same cycles. And I suggest all these people that are dealing with heartbreaks and stuff, like, try to manage it a little bit better. Try to seek help. When I try to seek help, I did, like, when my mom tried to get me help for the heartbreak. I didn't want to actually get helped. And that was one of the mistakes that I actually made. And as a younger person, because I was very rebellious during that time, one of the worst mistakes is when you don't accept help from the people that loves you. And if there's a method that doesn't work out for you, don't just give up. Find other ways to heal yourself, you know? And unfortunately, the way I grew up is mainly logic. And my mom is not a very spiritual person, like, you know, kind of like, oh, I'm spiritual, I'm gonna do these healing things. She's not that type of person. She's an atheist, basically. And she doesn't believe in any of this stuff of spirituality like that too much. Like, she's not really into it. It's not that she doesn't believe, it's just she was forced into religion, and she just have a lack of belief of certain things. But I don't blame her for that. But you know, like, that's basically the reason why I had a hard time growing up and healing. So I'm a very spiritual person, and I didn't really have the right people around me. They all were controlling and, you know, wanting to take your freedom away from you because of religion, beliefs, and all that stuff. You know, my whole family been destroying themselves with this, you know, and this is why I want to make a change, because I experienced a lot of, you know, control issues with religion in my past. But luckily, my mother did not stop me from believing in what I do and stuff like that. Like, she always told me, you can pick your own religion. You can do whatever you want, you know, as long as, you know, it doesn't disrespect my house. Like, you know, like freaking burning the house down or something like that. I still got to follow the rules. So, you know, and I'm still following it. This is the reason why I want my own place, because her rules are very different from my rules, you know, and we used to clash, but now we're getting along because I have no choice but to follow the rules. And you know, I live with a parent, and obviously, no matter how much you try to be independent, they will always be there, like taking care of you or whatever issue you have. And they are always going to be leading their home. So it's time for me to just, you know, get my shit together. This is why I'm doing this. Get my shit together and just hope for the best, you know. I mean, I'm just glad that finally I found someone that I can roommate with, which is my best friend from childhood. She's a very awesome person. I love her to death, and I'm glad that I'm able to move in with someone that is like-minded like me. We have the same beliefs. Her family was also a Christian family, and they never gave her the freedom to be who she is as a person spiritually. So we both can relate to the same things, and this is the reason why I want to move in with her, because I'm not, you know, I don't have a partner right now. I don't have any relationship or anything with anyone right now, and I'm not ready to move in with any man or anything right now. But you know, unless it's someone that I already know and they want to room me up, I don't mind. But if it's someone that I don't know, I honestly don't want to move in with them. If it's a guy, I have I have issues when it comes to guys. I don't trust men because I've went through different, you know, different situations that I don't want to speak right now about, and I did not like it. And you know, I was harassed in my past when I was younger, looking for a job and stuff. And you know, I was living in fear my whole life, you know, and I can't live a life of being in fear. and not trusting people and living with them and not trusting them. I just can't. I'm this type of person that I just need to like know the person, and if I don't, okay, I feel like let me see if I don't know, but I just feel like I can do better, like maybe putting it, cuz okay, so this right here, the reason why I keep messing with the numbers is because this is, you can't really read on here. And then if I put it too low, people are not going to see it. So it looks like I'm going to have to do, the color needs to be, it needs to be red, but let's see. It needs to be red most likely. Let me see. It could be black actually. Because the color of pain could also be black. I mean, you know, black is depression. And depression is painful on a negative side, you know. So, but I want to focus more on pain, not depression, because depression is negativity. The pain is negativity, but pain is, it depends how you react to it. So it's not like it's a negativity. Some people react to pain in a positive way. Some people just, you know, like me, for example, I just went through a really bad heartbreak, like with my best friend, and this inspired me to turn into someone positive instead of someone negative, crying over spilt milk, or crying because my ex-boyfriend left me or whatever, you know, or the person that I love, they don't love me anymore, you know. It's like, or they just never did. So I'm not gonna keep doing that to myself, you know. And okay, so blue is not going to look good. Black seems like it's going to look better than the red, or maybe the red needs to be darker, because I would love to do the freaking red. The red is fucking dope for this. Could be burgundy, but then it's going to like it's going to not, I'm not going to be able to see it. Like, I want people to be able to see what it says. And this is like one of the hardest things to do with this type of writing. This is the reason why everyone uses a different kind. Yeah, that's why they always use a different kind. So I can't do this one on this one. It has to be something like this. I mean, I don't like the way that one looks, or like this, but it's gonna be too big, so I have to make it smaller. Okay, let's see. I mean, it has to be something like this as well. See, this is perfect. This is perfect, but the only issue is it takes up the, you know, it's kind of not, it's kind of like going over this. So since the color's too thick, let me see, white, no, see, it blends in. It can't be white. It could be black, but honestly red is the color that I want to be using. This is too bright, but I'm able to actually change it a little bit darker. Let me see, or kind of paler. Let's see, like, it can't be, it's a red that has to be like, you're able to see it, but at the same time not causing the color in the back to affect it, because you see there's teardrops here and no one notices that there's teardrops there on the shadow side of the heart. So I need to be careful with this, especially when it comes to art like this. I mean, I can actually create a layout in the back and just add this, but I honestly don't want to do it because it's for a mug. So I honestly don't want to do layouts. I don't want to do a layout. I don't really want to do the layout. Okay. Ah, it freaking changed. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do like kind of like a red blood kind of color. Okay. There we go. So now we need to work on this again because it was a different size. Whoops. I made a mistake. Whoops. I'll just type it again. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Whoops. That's the good thing about, oh, look. Actually, it's still there. It's just tiny. Okay. It's still there. That's what cracks me up. Okay. Let me undo. Undo. Okay. So it's back to how it used to be. Oh, what the hell is this? What is this? See, these are the little things that you gotta watch out for. Sometimes there's an extra layer and you don't even know it's there. Okay, so now I'm back to this, and then I have to change, let me change the color before I change the writing. So it needs to be a little bit darker. See, you can actually see it when you make it darker. It can't be too bright, but it can't be either too dark, but it has to be like a medium type of color. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So since no one's able to see, I mean, at the same time you want to be able to for it to see, but at the same time you want to make it invisible enough so people can notice what's going on in the background of a picture. So you can't just, you know, I mean, I can even do this if I want. Example, like this. Let me see. Okay. Okay, I'm not able to do this. Let me see. 50. Okay. See, the lesser it is, the... Okay, there we go. So, I could even do this. I mean, this looks better than what it did before. Because finally, I'm able to do what I really want to do. Which is... Yeah, I still need to work on the level of sizes. So, okay. The good thing about this situation is that you can actually change the shadow and all that and make it bold. Like how it is right now. You can make it bold, uppercase. And look what a major big difference, you know. But the uppercase makes it way too big. So I'll just keep it on bold. I don't want to do italic. And you can even change the line space. See, this is the reason why here we go. This is what's causing the issue about the space limitation. This is the thing about art too. You need to figure out how to how can I say? You have to learn when it comes to art, you need to learn how to fix the limitations of the art. Like when something you see that is impossible, you need to make it possible. Like art is basically freedom. You know, you're able to do whatever you want, especially when it comes to graphic designing. So the limitations that you place on it, you know, and be like, no, I can't do it, I'm giving up. See, I'm the type of person that I just don't give up. I just keep doing it and doing it. You have to have patience to be an artist. So if you don't have the patience, then you can't be an artist. You can't expect any fast results on whatever you're trying to achieve. Because if you're doing things and want to rush on it, you're not going to be successful. That's one of my flaws that I had in my past, because I was doing things I did not like, you know. I was exploring in college. I did not know what I wanted to do, and it was frustrating because I kept changing careers and I didn't know what I wanted, you know. Oh, that's the thing. You could put a background if you want. In this case, I don't really want to do a background. I mean, it could be a good idea actually. But I could switch it over like this. Line or word. And honestly, word and line looks better on this. But let me see. I think I'm gonna end up doing it in not in line. Because look, it's gonna take the whole entire thing. So I forgot about this feature. So I mean, the color, you can switch it over. Like white would be a perfect color actually for that. White would be the perfect color. White represents, yeah, but it's way too bright. My eyes hurts when I just looking at it. Jesus. Holy crap. That's like all the way white. I need like an off-white or something like that. That's way too like white. So, okay, let's see. Okay, I should be able to change the color shades and the shading. See guys, even if it's not white, but with a little bit of color, you're supposed to make how to make up on the color picker. Like for example, right now, like I'm able to pick this color. Let's see. I don't want to do this color. I think this color would be better. So, okay, why is not going on? It's supposed to get on the color picker and it's not. Okay, for whatever reason. Okay, right there. So see, you should be able to blend it, and that's the best part. So I would do word for this type of thing. Word is better. If you want to do outlines to it, to the word, so you can see it a certain way, like a little bit much cuter. Or if you want to put shadow on it. I mean, shadow, I can't even see shadow on this. And this one I like because it looks like each letter has notes on it. So I kind of like this. This is awesome. But the thing is that it's covering the whole entire thing. So we need to be able to minimize this and actually put it on part of the art that it won't affect the teardrops as well. So, you know, this is going to be very, very difficult right here, but it's possible to do it. You know, it's possible. It's possible for you to create something in a small space. Trust me. I thought back in the days, you know, that there's, you know, we have to learn that the limitations are placed on you by you. You know, you cannot just like give up on something and be like, oh, it doesn't fit there. You can, because I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it, but other people are not, you know. And that's why I say you gotta have good eyes as an artist. Any artist, even if you're a painter, whatever it is, you need to like, this is why it takes so long to do the same art, because I take my time. There's a lot of people that are like, when you gonna do my art? Like, dude, I don't know, because I'm working on my merch. I just started, you know, and I have a friend that was very desperate. He wanted me to make a freaking emote for him and he was gonna pay me. I'm like, dude, I prefer you not pay me and rush me on an art that I need to work on. And, you know, that takes time. If you're going to be impatient, then you're going to have to go somewhere else, because I'm not going to do a shitty art piece. And he actually laughed about it because, you know, I don't rush on things. I don't like to rush. And if you're impatient, there's other people that are patient, you know. And this is one of the things that I always believe, that if you really want your art to look right and perfected, nothing is perfect, but if you want art the way you desire it, so it can look great for the people when they're actually shopping for your stuff, for your merch, you need to be able for it to look presentable. You can't, you can't just sell an art and expect for people, buy your stuff and then not do the effort. That's not how it works. So that's the reason why I always advise people doing that, because they just don't know they don't understand patience. And like, honestly, this is why I'm single. Okay, this is really gonna look good. See, look at the difference between how it was and how it is right now. So this is part of it. And now I have to work on the numbers here, because the more stuff I add to it, the more is going to, okay, so the more is going to get bigger, because see, I put both the outline in that, so I gotta make sure that, let me see, I gotta make sure that it's the right sizes. I can't just, okay, so for example, it's on 23. Let me just do it on, let me see, 28. See, it's gonna look way too small, but which is okay. It's okay. So right now, one of the eye drops, see, you're able to see the drops. So even if one of them is covered, it doesn't really matter, because you need to make sure that the rest, at least the rest of the drops, you're able to see, so the picture can look good. So even if there's a lot of people that does this, like when you want to do art like this, that you gotta put it over like that. Some people don't understand that the layout in the back is as important as the one in the front, as the layer. The layout and the layer needs to be equal in order for the pictures to look good. This is why there's some art that I just look at them and I'm like, okay, this is kind of weird, because some people still need to work on their art, and they just like to rush. And honestly, rushing on art, that's not how it works. And this is why I had people telling me to work on Twitch, because to make logos and shit. No, I'm not gonna do it, because of the reason that I take my time, and I'm not gonna rush to make logos for people and do a shitty job, and I prefer my own business than working for other people. And it's because of that. They don't have patience, and only patient people get the best. And unfortunately, a lot of people are not patient. And like I said, that's the reason why I'm single, because I don't feel like dealing with impatient men. I already had those in my life. He left me. He broke up with me and left me. Well, I broke up, but he left. He left because he wasn't patient with me. So, then he wanted to go back, and I said, no, I'm not going to go back to the same shit. I don't date impatient men, and if you don't have any patience with me, I'm just going to move on, and that's why I'm single. And no matter how many freaking No matter how many freaking dating apps people tell me to join, I'm not gonna join it. You know, because it's the same shit over and over again. And I'm not going to be dealing with it. I'm trying to break the cycle. I already did the same shit. That's what cracks me up. People are always trying to give me advice and telling me, oh, you should try this. You should do this. Dude, I already did all that. Like, I've been there, done that. Like, you know, I'm not going to do the same thing over and over again and go on dating sites looking for a man. Like, come on, man. No, I'm not going to do that. Because if I really want someone, I would actually look for it. But it doesn't work for me like that. You know, you gotta let the universe do that. You know, everything is about, you know, the timing. You know, and I already have a timing for my soulmate. You know, spirit communicate to me all the time about it. I'm the one that refused to listen, but you know, honestly, I have a timing. A specific perfect timing. And I rather wait for that time, and then that's when I'll look, if I look. And honestly, I don't feel like looking. I'm not interested in anyone until I grow out of the pain. And I mean, the love is not gonna go away, because I'm always gonna love him. But you know, I'd rather be by myself than try to date someone to try to get over the pain. I'd rather actually heal myself from the pain instead of other people doing it for me, because nobody else is gonna do it like I do. So, you know, that's codependency right there, when you're trying to let go of the pain using other people to do it for you, you know. And I'm a very independent person. I love my independence, and I don't like people doing that shit, you know, like, because you end up hurting other people. I learned my lesson. To tell you the truth, you know, it was not just my ex-boyfriend from 5 years fault. It was not his fault. It was mine as well, for, you know, finding a good man, you know, that was, you know, damaged, when he could have healed himself from it, instead of me trying to heal, and then things go, you know, the way you don't want. So I honestly prefer healing on my own. Even if if I have a hard time falling in love again, I'd rather just not even think about love. The only love, like romantic love, the only love I'm interested right now is the unconditional love for the humanity, and try to inspire people. So if spirit has a person for me, amen. But it's up to me if I want to pursue it or not, you know. And unfortunately right now, I don't want to pursue absolutely anything. I'm not going to do the effort on people that doesn't do the effort. I'm done with that shit. I'm just super duper done. Okay, so this is like the best. Okay, this is the best one. So enough of love here. I don't want to talk about anymore, even though this is related to that situation. But anyways, look how it looks. It looks awesome. So the issue here is that a lot of people are not going to understand, like, since it's going to be in the mug, maybe it'll stretch out in the mug. But honestly, I need to extend this a little bit more. I got to put it like a sentence, see? Yeah, I got to extend it a little bit more, because you got to be able to, like, center it. Okay, so center it right here. I mean, everyone's picture and art is different, so I mean, you cannot do the same thing I'm doing, but, you know, these are tips for people that are doing art, you know, so they could do a good job, you know. Some people don't know how to do certain things, and in order for things to get better, I mean, you need to learn more from other artists. I don't mind sharing that. What I don't like is people stealing your shit just to be successful and not including you in it. You know, that's the shit that kills me. So I'm a very open person when it comes to careers. I love teaching others to get better on the same shit that I'm doing. Because the thing about art is not about competition, like I said. Art is about expressing yourself. And everyone has different ways of expressing themselves. I'm one of the people that I express to visual arts and writing. So, you know, I'm not a musician, so I don't really, I don't like doing a whole bunch of fucking like writing a song. I tried doing it, and honestly, it's not inspiring to me to write songs. I do like, the only thing I can actually write is parodies. That's the only thing I could do, like take a song and just, like make fun of it, or just make fun of it, or talk about my personal shit, like, all the, in a way to express myself. I use parody. And it's not even to make fun of the song. I do it for myself, for my own personal joy. And I'm this type of person that I always pop up with crazy stuff. Like, I even rap random shit just to make fun of it. Like, just to make fun of the situation, the experiences that I experience that are very emotional to me. Like, I turn it into a joke just so I can laugh, because it's very therapeutical, and a lot of people think that, oh, you're making fun of this, that. No, I'm making fun of myself so I can laugh. I am my own bully, dude, so I can laugh. And it's not even bullying, I'm just making myself laugh, But a lot of people don't take it that way. Like I said, I see things in a different way that others just can't see. So, here we go. So you see? It's getting better. This one is much more clear than this one. So this one is perfect. This one is going to be too big, probably. Actually, not even. I made it. I did the right size. I have it on the right size. See, this one I can't do it because they're too close to each other. But I can literally change it, actually. But if I change it and I make them a little bit separated from each other, it's going to take too much space. So these type of writing, like for instance this one, I don't want to do it because it's too small. It makes it short. This one, I can't hardly see it. So the best one, I believe, is this one. And there we go. It's over and done with. So now it's clear. The 3 dots is not covered up. These 3 little dots are actually tears. When you're crying and tears go on the table or something like that, that's what it's supposed to look like. So the back of it is actually the shadow of the heart, but the bottom right there where the tears are at is supposed to be landing on something. So whatever it is, it could be a table, it could be whatever. That's the reason why I made it like that. So this is my mug, guys, and if you're interested to shop for it, you're welcome to. I am going to be minimizing it right now, and it's 9:55. So what I'm gonna do is that I will be off for a bit, pick up my room a little bit, and because my room is a disaster, I usually never keep this room like this, but due to the fact that I've been depressed, I've been very detached from my surroundings, and I have to literally, because I get OCD and depression when I see my room when it's messy like this. So that's the reason why I just don't. I take breaks and I just, you know, get offline and have some personal space. Because tomorrow's my personal space. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, actually. I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna help streamers tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Rock Band 4. So, I'm not gonna be streaming video games. So, I mean, unless someone actually requested that they want to see me playing Rock Band 4 or any game, whatever, if they want to watch me video games, I'm welcome to. I wouldn't mind having at least someone to talk to that supports me. But honestly, it's not something that I really want to do all the time. So please be aware of that. I mean, you could request it and I would do it just so you can make me company and we can talk and you can laugh, because I do a lot of funny shit. I say a lot of funny shit. So yeah, that's on Twitch. I'm not able to stream on YouTube, unfortunately. My video games, I can't stream Rock Band 4 on YouTube due to the music thing. The music industry ruined the fucking shit. So they want, I mean, the way they see things, this is what I say, the way they see things, I don't see it that way. Because whenever you are playing an artist's song, you're literally promoting them, and I just don't understand why they need to limit regular people with music. If this is a promotion, I mean, it's not like the fans are not gonna support the artist, because fans will always freaking want to go to the concerts all the time. It's not the same when you play it, you know, listening to it on the radio and playing a freaking fake guitar on Rock Band 4 is not the fucking same as a concert. So this is like the stupidest rule that the music industry ever fucking did. You know, that shit makes it easier for people to not have to be a promoter, but actually do other things better than promoting. Because to be honest with you, promotion jobs are not fucking fun, okay? They're not fun. I don't see it's something fun. And a lot of these people still want to keep the same fucking job of promotions. Dude, that shit is commission jobs. That's not even something that's gonna help the person to be successful. Plus, it might not even be their desire, you know? And I feel like the world has lack of creativity when it comes to work. Like, it's so selfish and greedy. Like, I don't know, that's just my personal opinion. But changing the subject to the music industry, because it's shit right now. I don't even like the music that's coming out anymore. People are making shit music because, of course, the artist is going to be uninspired. You know, just like me. They're normal people. That's the thing. They're normal people. They're not pieces of shit, you know. And that's one of the things that is pissing me off in the music industry. And I'm going to speak up. I'm not scared of speaking my truth about the music industry. It's very fucking uninspiring. Stupid shit going on. Stupid shit. Like, why would you fucking try to do copyright on my ass? Like, fuck you. And then not only that, they fucking did that shit, and some of the songs that I was playing, that I actually posted on Twitter, mind you, it was from Spotify, and I paid for that shit. Dude, it's the same shit as promoting the fucking artist. What is wrong with this? What is wrong with this world? You're promoting the fucking artist. You're supporting the artist. What now? we have limitations to support an artist. Like, come on, man. This is full of shit. All I know is I'm forever gonna be promoting every artist. I'm not gonna change that shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about their fucking rules. I'm gonna play whatever the fuck I wanna play because it's my freedom, and it's always gonna be like that. My creativity is not going to be limited just because their ass want to limit everyone for money. That's not me. Can go kiss my ass. So width and height, you need to make sure to know what sizes. For example, I want to keep talking about the freaking industry. So anyways, let me get this off. Oh, I really do love this, man. I just feel like this was like I felt like I really wanted to do this logo. The logo of my actual business for the flyer. So this is the start. So let me just remove it because I haven't really had time to focus on the logo or flyer. Like, I just keep doing temporary ones, and honestly I want to do one that I can create, just like I did the D. And honestly, it's just amazing. I fucking love art. Like, honestly, I have more freedom. I don't need to worry about people complaining about how you perform on a job or nothing. You're free to do whatever the fuck you want, you know. And that's what's awesome about being a graphic designer. It's so much freedom. So much more freedom. You can be yourself. You're whatever you want to be, that's who you can be. And you know, the good thing about graphic designing too, that it's all linked together with, you know, with the things, with your other abilities, creativity, whatever you want. Like, you know, this art is not just for merch. It could be for anything. It could be a picture frame, whatever, you know. And unfortunately, I'm not able to make picture frames. I mean, I would, but I can't afford it, like I said before. Oh my god, I don't know why they keep kicking me out of... I don't know why Stream Elements keep kicking me out. Like, that is such a pain in the neck. But, anywho, I am so freaking tired right now. It's 10. Okay, so in 2 hours, I'm gonna... Because the tarot readings, I do them at 12 a.m. up to whatever time I finish. And, you know, tomorrow's going to be my day off from work. I always take Fridays off now. And Saturday and Sundays are the days that I have to focus on studying and my spiritual stuff and stuff like that. Like my personal time. Time with family, talking, whatever, you know, whoever I want to talk to in the house, my family and stuff like that. I always have that sense of balance. I'm trying to balance my life out. So a lot of friends old friends, streamers, the streamers from Twitch, they've been wanting to play video games for a whole month. And, you know, I told them I needed time, and they just like, oh my god, they just want to play with me because they miss me, which is cool, you know. Plus, they don't have someone to play with. And I really love playing with computer games. And, okay, so they switched over all of this. Okay. So, yeah. So now they updated. Stream Elements decided to just update all of this now. Like, where did this edit came? Like, it used to be different. But they made it easier, which is awesome. So, yeah, so right here is where I'm going to upload it. And I'm going to show you. Okay, I'm going to show you here. I don't know if you guys are seeing it because... I don't know if you guys are freaking seeing it. Let me see. Let me see, guys. Okay. I don't even know if you guys are seeing it, because I'm on Stream Elements right now. But either way, if you're not able to see it, there's a spot here. So the cup is microwave and dishwasher safe. It's 11 ounces and it costs $9. So I put it at a very, very cheap price because I could sell it for more, but I mean, for this mug is way too small. Like, honestly, I feel like the mug doesn't need all that stuff. So the size, the width, and the height needs to be at least 2,000, I believe. 2,000, yeah. So I need to get rid of the constraint proportion, whatever. I don't want to. I hate having the constraint proportions. I honestly never use that. Okay, there we go. So that's 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. And it's huge, but you know what? Maybe it needs to be changed. Let me just do. Maybe it needs to be less. So right now I'm gonna do 1,800, I believe. It just needs to be the maximum. It needs to be at 2,000 width and height, and that's for the mug. Okay, what happened here? Okay, I don't know what happened here. What the hell did this happen? What is wrong with this? Why does this look like this? Like crazy shit. Okay. I don't know what happened here. Okay. Let me see if I could redo. Redo. I'm doing it all the way. Okay, so this is where I landed at. Let me see if it's... Oh, here we go. So the picture is way too... Okay, I see it. So the way it looks a little bit wide. And the reason why it does, because it should be able to cover the whole entire mug. Like, you know, not the whole entire, but you don't want to be able to see the white on the mug. And that's one of the flaws of those type of mugs. But, you know, it's all good. So it looks a little bit stretchy. So what I need to do is I need to fix need to make adjustments to an image size again. Instead of matching the same number, I just use the constraints. Let me see. Get rid of the constraints and just put the, I'm going to use the 1800. And let me see. The height is going to be, let's see, maybe 2,000. Let's see if it works like that. Maybe 2,000. Let's see how it's gonna look. Okay, so it looks way too wide, so I gotta lower the width. The width is the issue. So the width, okay, the width is the issue right here. So I'm gonna keep this one. The height is gonna stay on 1800. Oops, that's way too much. So it's going to be on 1800, and the width is going to be, let's see, maybe 760. That's the one that normally people use like constantly on profiles and shit. Let's see how it looks. If it looks too skinny, yeah, it looks too skinny. Yeah, these gonna look too skinny. Wow. Yeah, so normally 760 is for profiles. I was just freaking messing with it, but but normally, yeah, 760 is way too small. So let's see 1,000. Maybe 1,000 is good. Let me see 1,000. How it's gonna look? Is way too skinny. Okay, so if you just gotta keep messing with it. So if it's not 2,000, let me see. If it's not 1,000, let me see. Probably 1,500 would be. You just gotta make sure that it's lower than 2,000. So, okay, 1,800. So let's see how it's gonna look like. It still needs a little bit of fix because it looks way too wide. It's still looking a little bit wide. Let me see if I could do 1,600. Actually, I'm gonna leave it right there. Let's see. Since it's constraint, there we go. Constraint. See, I only use constraint proportions on those types. On these types of situation. So let me see maybe I can do a better job. Maybe let me see 700, because I still feel like it's still a little bit yeah. You just gotta be able to fix it, and it's a pain in the neck, guys, because we all want it to be perfect. You see height, it's above, is above the size. I can't go higher than that. So I gotta keep it on 2,000. I cannot go much higher than that. Okay, so it looks decent. It just looks too stretched out. It doesn't even look like it's like how I want it to look. Hold on, let me do 800 like I was doing earlier for the height. And let me see. Oh my god, why does it keep doing this? It keeps changing over like that. Okay, so I'm gonna keep it on 1,800 because I like the height how it is. And let's see, I'm gonna do 1,000. Let's see. 2,000 is gonna be way too much, so I gotta be able to lower it. Let me see, probably 1,300. Let's see, 1,300. Let's see how it looks like. Sometimes you just gotta see, that's too skinny because the cup is gonna be short, but this is way too skinny. The spaces of the mug, like when you put it on the 3D, see, if I put it on 3D, the mug is not gonna, I don't want to mess with 3D on Photoshop, but I don't really want to put this picture on Photoshop, so I'm not really doing that. And I already know kind of the adjustment and a gist on how it looks like. So I'm going to just, okay, go to image and okay, so the width needs to be a little bit bigger, maybe 400. Let's see, 400. See, that's the perfect size. There we go. And the reason why is because the mug is kind of wide, but every time I put it on the other ones is way too wide. So this needs to be fixed a little bit. You need to be able to stretch the words out. Let me see, stretch it up a little tiny bit, move it around, because it should be able to cover the spot and not leave any leftover, like, you know. See, right here is a little bit big, so I need to lower it, put it, okay, because I want it to be able to be inside the gray. See? And as a matter of fact, I want it not to be too close to the heart, but not too far away from it. So kind of like there. There we go. So it's already done. And what I'm going to do here is, let me see if there's some kind of decoration or something. On the corners, I want to be able to not make it look all flat and shitty looking. It's not on freaking filter because it's already done. Filter is already done anyways. So let's see, let me get rid of these ads and all this crap. I can't wait to get out of this because I freaking don't like these ads popping up. That's the good thing about paying your own freaking program, because you don't have to experience any freaking ads and shit. Okay. Alrighty, so I forgot. I'm not even sure. Okay, add element. No, I don't want to add a layer. I just want to add the corners of it, which is a canvas size. Is it? No. No, it's not canvas size. I just did that already. I can't remember if this program has it. That you can, yeah, you can, but I don't understand why I can't find it. I think it's here. It's somewhere in here. Okay, let me go back and restart it again so I can actually start over again. Okay, so let's see. I don't know. Let me see. There's not much that I can do. Not a lot of changes because it's actually locked right now into Photoshop version. So I don't really want to manipulate anything. I just want to like add corners to it. Maybe the layer. Let me see if I add a layer. Element layer or image layer. I think it's image layer. No. It's actually element layer. Okay, so yeah, here we go. The borders. And the reason why I want to make borders is due to the fact that, you know, it's a mug. Maybe it won't take the rest of the... Like, I love to decorate the mug with mostly art, due to the fact that it's more, you know, it's much more attractive, not just a picture looking thing looking like freaking, I don't even know. So here we go. There is some, well, this is gonna cover the whole entire thing, so I'm not really gonna like it. Like, it's gonna do, you know, I like it, but it's not, you know, it's changing everything. So I'm not in the mood for that one. I'm gonna take that off and undo it. And now here we go. I can't even undo shit. What the fuck? Okay. I mean, it looks nice. It would have been nice if it didn't have the quotes. I mean, I can actually redo it and take the original picture and do it, but without the quotes. So that's not a good filter or whatever. Layer, I mean layer mainly. So I want to make a border, and you know, I love the brushed borders. So the ones that we gotta look at, let me see if it's this one. Stuff like this is very nice, you know, but it's covering too much, so the transparency needs to be a little bit. It makes no sense for the transparency and just leave it like this. It just literally don't make no sense, because it's still gonna look, you know, like still gonna look like I haven't done shit. So see, it's covering the corners, like it's covering way too much. This one would have been good, but it's covering way too much. Like, I really love it. So this one's good, but it's covering the other side of the heart, so it's not gonna look good. So that's gonna be removed. This one's gonna be too much, I know for a fact. Definitely. That's gonna be way too much. This one's decent, but I feel like it's gonna take too much. So no. This one's too much. That one's too. Let's see. This one would look really good, but it's way too much as well. Oh my god, this one's gonna be funny. This one is going to be fucking funny. So this one would be awesome for another different type of picture. But out of all, I think the best one is this one. No, not this one. Which one was the one that I actually fit in that was actually looking good? I think it's this one. My problem is this corner right here. This corner right here is what's killing it. Much mini change, but oh Jesus Christ, I really like this one. Let me see if this one will work. This one has too much in the front. Like, if it wasn't for that, this would have been the perfect one. Okay. What's the difference between... Okay, I see. See, this one is a bit better. Due to the fact that it doesn't take much from the corner of the heart, but you're able to see the white on this, because I made it like this on purpose. And it looks perfect now. Now it really does look perfect. Well, on my point of view, on the mug, instead of just broken promises on it, it makes it much more interesting. And let me see what else I can do. I think I'm pretty much done. I'm gonna change the name and I'm gonna do upgrade. Broken Promises upgrade. And I'm going to download it. And mind you, if you try to save it on Photos default, it's gonna go back on JPEG. I was experiencing that. You're supposed to be able to download it, and Promises mug is here, and I'm uploading. I don't know if you guys are seeing, but yeah, here we go. And the art is finally fine for the night. I'm so freaking awesome. I'm so awesome. I love the way. Wait a minute. Okay, so it still looks a little bit